back now. Two of them, they're racing really hard. Be careful with them, guys.
come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Welcome, everybody. It's a new week. Monday. What's today? June 8th. There we go. Now we know the date. Now we're good. Now we can stream. Carry on. How's everybody doing? How was everybody's weekend? Hopefully fun, no drama, especially around sim racing. Hopefully sim racing was all fun and nothing else. What's going on, Daniel? Welcome to the party. I got a little poll going in chat, basically asking, do you prefer street cars or race cars? Answers are street cars, race cars, or doesn't matter, I want to go fast. I'm probably, my own personal votes probably doesn't matter, I want to go fast, but if I was forced to pick race car or street car, I'm always going to pick a street car. Grew up around the street stuff, so for me, there's never been a whole lot of rules surrounding the racing that I've done. Alright, let's see. So, what's going on, Fway? What's going on, Igor? Alright, so today's plan, just get it on screen here. I got my button box moved around again, so I gotta readjust. I'll get used to this stuff one day. So, we're going to be doing street car comparisons today between AC Evo and Forza. You might be wondering, what? Why are you comparing AC Evo street cars to Forza street cars? Well, no sim is really doing street cars. Not well, anyway. I mean, there's the original AC, which is pretty solid. AC Evo's new, latest and greatest, you know? So, let's just get in this car. We're going to be starting with the Supra. So the plan here is, let me just elaborate a little bit. Of course, it's snowing. To start the drive, it's snowing out. I moved out of New England to get away from snow. And now it's in the game. Anyway, the plan, essentially, is to first compare them by driving street cars, production cars. So the thing about Forza is that what will make Forza very goofy is modifying the cars in the game. Leaving them alone and driving them production stock, in my opinion, grants a fairly authentic experience to the real thing. So for me, I'm going to be driving cars that I've driven in real life first, and then deviating to cars that are in both games that I just have never driven, and, you know, that's just the way it is. So I'm going to have to use my best judgment on that. You know, suspension of disbelief, and also kind of using my imagination to fill in the blanks, you know? But we're basically going to be comparing the sort of authentic, I don't want to say realistic, because I feel like that word is just thrown around, authentic, because at the end of the day, none of this is, like I said, realistic. It's all video games. It's all pixels on a screen. It's doing its best job to deliver the real thing, but none of them do it perfectly. None of them do it perfectly. So let's just get that out there. No driving game is perfect for realism. It's all suspension of disbelief, immersing you enough to make you think, hey, this is a realistic driving experience. What's going on, Eagles? And glad you finally had some good ranked races. So I'm actually going to turn the clutch off in this game for the simple reason that from a realistic standpoint, the clutch isn't very realistic. It just makes the game less fun. All right, so H pattern works. Turn this music off for now. That way we get some proper audio. What do you guys in chat want? Do you like the background music, or do you want it off? Do you just want a car audio in my voice, or you want a little bit of tunes in the background? Because I turn all game audio off, so you guys tell me. I'll let you be the judge of that. What's going on, Slick? Lickety-doo-dah-day. I wish the road wasn't soaked right now from snow. So my best guess, if I had to guess, before playing both games back-to-back, comparing the exact same cars, is that Forza is going to be a little bit more forgiving, and Evo is going to be a little less forgiving when compared to, say, the real thing. Like, for example, right now, where the game is being a little video game that I wish I could just turn the weather off, is that the road is wet right now. So you can feel it in the force feedback. You feel that the car is a little slippery, but it does make it very video gamey where you'll just have grip that you shouldn't have. This car should be a little harder to drive right now in the wet. So I would like the road to... Homie, where was your blinker? Let me see if I fast travel. Forgot that's my siren. Oh, look at this snow. I can't wait till the next season of this game. I think Thursday the season will shift back to spring. All right, let's go to the city. So, another reason, too, I'm going to be comparing everything on Nords for AC Evo. Because it's the most, the tourista-fartin'? How am I saying that right? I don't know if it's farting in the end, but the tourist layout for Nords. Since that's going to be the most closest thing to city driving. Not to mention, AC Evo is promising free roam. So what better to compare it to than Forza? Now, obviously, it's going to be likely Germany, assuming you're touring where Nords is. But do we know if there's a way to... Because I'm offline. I feel like I should be able to rotate time offline.
Just challenged a driver.
Just challenge the driver. Why not? Tokyo Extreme Racer style. It's not a bad idea, Eagles. Oh, forgot where I'm at. That guy just ran a red light. After I do this, I'm going to do what Eagle said. Load of rivals. All right. What's going on, Bran? All right, let's get me into a rivals race. Online rivals. Let's see. Do some road racing. Let's get on the track that, where is it? Legend Island Circuit. There we go. This is what I like. All right, so what is this car? I don't remember. All right, cool. I selected right. Oh, you know what? I messed this up. I'll back out and do it again. Maybe not. This is fine. I'm going to switch it over to summer. So let's try this car out now. Oh, he's gone. Wow. That rival's struggling, huh? Do we think AC Evo has a snowball's chance in hell at duplicating like a good production car driving experience? Oh boy. Whoop, whoop. Alright. Let's do this. No thanks. I don't want to do rivals. I'm going to do a custom circuit. I'm going to put some AI on the track. And we're going to compare. Alright, let's make the AI a little more forgiving with above average, save, back. Alright, so I want to do the Legend Circuit. Let's set up a custom race. Alright, let's do 3 laps. Season. Go summer. Clear. All right, let's try that. What do you mean by production cars and so-called sims don't do it for you? Like production cars don't belong in simulation? Or you mean the current sims that we have, the street cars don't do it for you? I only want production cars if I can modify them, if I'm being honest with you. The allure to a street car for me is the ability to do whatever you want to it and not have to follow the rules of a certain kind of condition. So for me, production cars, without the ability to modify them, I don't see a point, personally. I don't know what Evo's plan is there. But now if I can, like, because this car in this game right now is pretty boring. But where this car, like what I was doing the other day in Forza, was trying to build myself a realistic street car Supra. Because it's very easy to go past the perception of realism when building a car in this game by making them all handle like, imaginary Gran Turismo Vision cars, But like, what I'm driving right now is pretty solid, all things considered. I want to compare it directly to Evo, though. So once I finish this race, I'm going to jump in Evo and jump in this Supra and do a circuit race. It would be a lot easier to compare the physics when you're driving on the same track. Obviously, Horizon doesn't have tracks, so I'm trying to really just sort of hyper-focus on the way the car is driving, not so much, Oh, almost missed that. I have the feeling that, well, like, for me, Fue, some of the most fun I've ever had in video game racing is production cars on Nords. That's very much a realistic thing in terms of, like, Nords is commonly used for that, Regular people can drive their regular cars around the track. Be a minivan. Doesn't matter. Drive it around the track. But I'm very interested to see what the open world-ish thing of Evo is, because we're running out of updates. We got 3 updates left till 1.0. So according to their initial delivery, I mean, they've already removed the ecosystem, which I was really annoyed about, because I really want like a sim racing Gran Turismo experience, and I thought that's what AC Evo was going to be. It was going to be everything that, like, people who chase that, like, driving experience beyond Gran Turismo, I thought that's what AC Evo was going to be, but then they took away that ability. So I'm hoping they do some kind of supplement where, like, you can modify the street cars, but we'll see. What I'm really hoping for is the open world. Obviously, it's not going to be nearly as established as Forza Horizon's open world, because Forza Horizon is a gigantic video game developed by far more people than Kunos. But I'm hoping the open world makes the street cars, I don't know, something comes alive there, But as of right now, it feels sort of like, unless they're doing, the only thing I can think of with their open world is they are doing a 1-for-1 carbon copy of wherever the open world is going to be, And that's going to, how are you going to scan? I mean, you see the way they get how the deviation in scanning racetracks is like. Imagine scanning the street, Open world map won't be this year. I don't see it happening this year. One question. Manual automatic on Horizon. With not having tracks to learn, is changing to automatic acceptable? I mean, my whole thing is if you're on controller, you should just go automatic. Like, I don't know if you're on wheel or controller or not, but controller is... It's just stupid. Like, who cares about the upshifting and downshifting on a controller? However, I run manual on everything, every game by default with a wheel. For me, it's control. You know, it's not about faster or slower when it comes to the actual driving. It's just about, I mean, I guess it is about being faster, but, you know, forced engine braking when the game won't automatically maybe engine brake me, things like that. All right, now let's jump into this exact race. I don't know what I just got. With, I ain't afraid of no rivals. All right, cool. Supposed to be a hit on Ghostbuster there. They will scrap open world. I have the feeling that's going to happen, Slick. I truly believe that. But the problem is with AC Evo, if they scrap open world, they're just turning AC Evo into AC1. By the way, I haven't played it since the hotfix, where they fixed the mirrors, so... It's so weird how this game loads in without having the intro video play. It slowly populates everything. Alright. Vehicles. Oh, hold on. Drive. Single player. Get in the Supra. And we are going to test the GR86 as well. Have driven those cars, although there's not, in my opinion, there's not a whole lot to experience there. But this is a carbon copy of the car we just drove. Now, I'm trying to think. I wish it would default to all tracks. All right. Let's just throw it down Nords like I said I was going to do it. Let's turn on automatic clutch. Just because I don't want to deal with that yet. The problem is, like, Ace, they already announced that this game's going to be mod friendly, which is good. But what is the point of this game over AC1? You know? The reality is, if you're going to play only the base game, sure. But if your game is going to thrive through modding, what's the... AC1 is its own game. Also, pulling out of the... out of this is always fun. All right. I'll be honest with you, this actually sounds less like the Supra than Forza. I know they just changed the sound, too. Eagles, what's your thoughts on this? God, this runs so poorly, man. They gotta do something about this. That's right, you gotta let off the gas to shift manual. Zero frames per second constant. I want to try and abuse this car a little bit. Believe it or not, this car actually drives, like, snappier than the one in Horizon. Like, the one in the Horizon feels like it's got suspension from 1994. This one actually feels like it's got stiffer suspension in it. I can't stop this car. This car is just continuing to move. Oh. Game needs some work, that's for damn sure. Alright. Let's focus on a driving line here. I wish there was a way to turn this into Imperial, because I'm sorry, I still can't look immediately quick down at kilometers and know exactly how fast I'm going without it having to process and do a conversion in my head. Like, I can look into something and be like, oh, I'm doing 80 miles an hour through this turn. This is fast or slow. When I see the equivalent of that in kilometers, I'm like, I have no idea if this is fast or slow. Not without... That's my first initial thought. Very strange feeling car. I don't disagree with the loss of actual control, like the end result, but the way I get there just feels weird. I don't know, it's just something about this. It just needs work, man. It really does. I want this game to do good because I like street cars, but from a sim racing standpoint, this is going to be the only game doing it. And AC1 is so good. Like, objectively speaking here, street cars and AC1 drive way better from a physics standpoint than this currently. That's why I'm saying I don't really understand where this game is going to sit with AC1's goodbye cone. That feels relatively gripped up for what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm going in a straight line. Is there TC on right now or something? Oh, it was on. Alright. Yeah, I don't want TC on. I want to drive this car without TC on. Try that again. Dude. The manual, I will say this in this game. The manual is not good. Like right now I have the force clutch on, but it only the forcing the clutch on only works like somewhat. I should be able to shift right now if you want to force the clutch on so the clutch works for you. Every time I go to change gears, it's automatically use the clutch. That's kind of what the point of that is. This is a game that I want to be doing a lot better than it currently is. I'm really not against this game. But in its current state, I don't see this game delivering well on launch. Like again, I don't mind difficulty, truly, but you got to convince me the difficulty is like an authentic feeling, and this is just weird. This feels like the Supra's a giant boat, and sometimes it's on, and that's the thing about it too. Sometimes the grip levels feel like, oh, I'm on a full slick, and then other times I'm like, oh, I'm on winter tires. You don't really know, you don't really feel what the car is. It's a very inconsistent experience. All right, so what's 140K? What's that translate to? So 86 miles an hour. So I spun out right there, coming up over that hill at 86 miles an hour. I feel like I need to just turn off the H pattern in this thing right now. How do I do that? I think you gotta unbind, right? Y, back. Alright, yeah, so when you unbind everything, it works. Zero controllability when sideways. I mean, the car is jacked up. Let's go. Let's change tracks. Like, when I play this game, I very much get the sensation that, like, they've got a lot of experience with race cars in video games. So they don't have a perception of street cars running the same tracks, so they just make everything terrible. That's at least the perception I get when I drive the cars. Alright. Do Watkins Glen. Okay. Go easy. Let's get the tires a little warm first. PC off. In real life, I would never drive this car with TC on. Realistically, I would put good tires on it and have TC off 100% of the time. Stock, it doesn't make enough power to hurt itself. These cars are actually, like, from a straight line standpoint, really slow cars, stock. It's insane that these cars are the monsters and the behemoths they are in the straight line racing world. But the aftermarket and the 2J is a wonderful thing. Oh. Never mind. Apparently I didn't choose the chicane layout. Realistically, it was kind of like what what's his name was saying the other day, Aris, about having to make a new game for profits. That's just kind of like how the industry is built to work. But yes, I do agree that ACC should have added a division of like, all right, we've got GT3 down where we wanted. It took X amount of time. We're gonna deviate. We're just gonna build off the same game. Feels weird. Feels very weird. What am I doing? What's 90 kilos? Pause that. Version 55 miles an hour. I know for a fact that I could destroy this turn in my Focus. My Focus is a piece of shit. That's not fly. It's not a piece of shit. But it's nothing special. What's going on, Trev? I missed your comment before. Yeah. I am all, like I've said many times, I am pro DLC guy. I want the same game, just keep adding content and charging me for it. I don't care. I'm okay with that. Truly, if like every 3 months you give me like a new DLC or something like that, and you charge me, I don't know, whatever's fair in terms of like the content. Like if you give me a lot of content, I'll pay 20, 30 bucks for like a vast amount of content every time. Now, if you give me a couple cars, no, I'm not going to pay 30 bucks for that, obviously. That's iRacing money. But, like, I am all about DLC content. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm sorry, I don't believe you right there. Oh, you're going to force a stall on me? It's the counter steer part that I don't believe right there. My wheel was straightened back out already before the rear tires re-gripped, and it acted like I was my front tires were facing left when the rear tires re-gripped, which is why it spun me out. Oh, let's test to make sure if they fix their dynamic mirrors. No! Wrong button. Settings, video, graphics. Yup. Also, they removed the ability to, like, change grass density. I don't know why. That was a weird one. Let's see. Dynamic. Now let's see if the dynamic mirrors are fixed. Alright, looks like they're not flickering anymore, so they at least fixed that problem. This game makes you feel like you've never driven a car before. At least when you're driving street cars. Yeah, I know, he was telling me, Slick. Yeah, if you're a GT3 guy, if like that's your jam, ACC is still king in my opinion. Springtime Black Ice. This also sounds Yeah, they got work to do on their physics here. This sounds nothing like a Supra. But that's like the least of the problems right now. Dude, going around that bend at 90 kilos feels like... Or 55 miles an hour. Feels like I am on warp drive. From like a grip standpoint. There's no chasing the, I don't know. I don't have any real words. I'm just gonna let you guys watch. My opinion tends to, create controversy anyway, so I'll let you guys just judge based off of what you see here. Why is my opinion so controversial, folks? Why is that? Like, I give opinions about video games and cars. Yeah, that there I agree with. I went in way too fast into that turn. I do not disagree with that lack of braking right there. That was me. The rear starts to come out, so you start to let go of the wheel to chase it. And then when you chase it with the front tires, the rear tires like instant grip. There's no like feeling of the tires are starting to grip back up as you throttle it. It's just free spin, full grip. Wall. Oh. This is good. This is a good sign right here. Truthfully, probably because your skill level as a sim racer, bluntly honest, but everyone gets their opinion. It's on others to take it or leave it. That's fine. I don't really care. I personally think there is too much reliance on video game. Like, here's the thing. Like, I commonly talk about realism, and that seems to really piss people off. Do people really think forced difficulty is not a thing in video games, in like sim racing? Or do we really just think that they've got it dialed in and that if you get good in a sim, you're perfect in a real car? Do people think that? Is that the general notion? I feel like that's what it's becoming over time. Or not over time, but just what the way it is. Like, I frequently reference Ben Collins. You know, like, that man If anybody in a sim who's only ever sim raced thinks they're faster than him in a real car, they are so disconnected from reality, it's not even funny. However, those same 99 percentile would beat him in a sim effortlessly. He was a terrible sim racer. Phenomenal real-life racer. That alone should be the anomaly of like, wait, how is this guy who spent his entire life racing real cars so bad in a sim? Now, I'm not saying I'm Ben Collins. I'm fucking not, obviously. Obviously. But I'm using that as a point of reference. If sim racing was perfect, Ben Collins, an established real-life driver, should be able to just jump in a sim and be just as fast. No problem. Nothing to learn. Maybe do a couple laps just to get used to the video game perspective, and then that's it. But that man was notoriously bad at sim racing. My problem is I approach everything from trying to justify realism. And there's always that conversation of, difficulty versus realism. And that one really creates a lot of panties getting wadded up. My whole thing is this, too, right? If you don't like what I have to say, don't listen to me. Like, that it's really like that. People are addicted to what... Like, I've learned this in life. When someone's a hater, they're addicted to giving attention to the thing that they hate. I'll never understand that part of the human brain. Like, when you don't like something, just don't... Like, I tell people all the time, if I don't like something, I just don't do it. And I get looked at like I'm friggin' crazy. I don't really like this track, so I don't like these cars, so I don't race them. Why? You should do it, but I don't like it. I'm not going to do it because I don't enjoy it. I feel like the human brain is conditioned to do things that they don't like because the populace of people say that they should have to. 0 signs of that coming out like that. That was perfectly well maintained from my end. I felt fine right there. And then out of nowhere, the rear starts to slide and then it's race over. So I don't know if it's just bad physics or if it's just that it's a video game. But the only way you're going to get through that turn is memorization. Because the car told me nothing right there. Nothing about what I was experiencing through the wheel, through the car, or anything like that. Told me the rear end was about to come out. So all I can do now, from a video game standpoint, is remember, well, I can only go X, Y, Z so fast through that turn. Or else I'm going to lose the rear end. That was 62 miles an hour. We lost the rear end right there. Maybe. I'm trying to think, like, I would have to drive that particular turn in real life. What's the average speed through turn 1 in Watkins Glen? Oh shit, I get it again. Saved it though. Can we do that since the guys that like the metrics and the numbers? What is the average turn speed in Watkins Glen? On turn 1, sorry. This is the part that I have a problem with. Fucking hell. Anything slick. Obviously, I doubt you're going to be able to tell me what it is in a bone stock 94 Mark IV Supra, so... Or whatever. In a Mark IV Supra. I doubt you'll be able to find that time on the internet. Obviously, a GT3 car is going to do more, so what does a GT3 car do? Like, does a GT3 car do more or less than 60 miles an hour through that turn right there? Like, if a GT3... My point of that is, if a GT3 car, let's just say hypothetically, goes 60 miles an hour through turn 1 on Watkins Glen, then I know this car definitely can't do that. Because this car's not going to do anywhere near what a GT3 car can do. Not even close. $70 to 90 miles an hour. All right, let's see. All right, so that was about 60 miles an hour right there, but in a much more corner cut, smooth approach, and I kept the rear end behind it. I'd say that's fair. From a speed versus the turns down. I don't know how fast it was, like in terms of like the execution. Yeah. I think they have, in my opinion, what this car can and can't handle from a speed versus turn standpoint correct. But from a physics and a force feedback standpoint, like, I can't feel that right there. The only thing that's telling me that's happening is my eyes. Because I actually think from a suspension handling standpoint, this car is actually stiffer than the Forza car. The Forza car feels much boatier, but you have far more control of the tires, obviously, because it's Forza. But I don't necessarily disagree with when I lose the rear end, but that I can't feel it, and then I can't correct it at all. AC1 takes turn 1 at 135 kilometers per hour. Let me see how fast I can go through turn 1 here. It's not going to be doable really over much over 100. Because right there, I tried to keep the rear underneath it at over 100 kilos, and all it did was just push the nose out with understeer. So let me, real quick, return to main menu. I want to do this exact same thing, and I want to back it up with a GT3 car. Let's see. McLaren, I can't remember if this... No, there's no McLaren, so... let's try the 296. I do like the way the 296 drives in this game by a lot. The most recent GT3s they've added to this game feel very good. Admittedly, feel very, very good. You can tell they've got GT3 experience, but so far I like AC1 physics a lot better, and the street cars anyway. Like a lot better. I can't look at it. Alright, let's do a lap to warm the tires up. I'm not going to lie, I don't know at all what the approach is right there. I'm so used to the chicane. I only ever do the chicane. So without the chicane, I'm like a fish out of water right there. God, I miss Watkins Glen, man. Please get Watkins Glen and PMR. All right, let's see what we can do here. What do you say? What, 135? That was 120. Definitely pushed it a little soft right there. This car feels really good, by the way. Like, getting out of that... I know I just got out of a Supra, stock Supra. But, like... for a GT3 experience, this feels really good. My biggest issue right now with AC Evo, believe it or not, though, is the performance. Yeah, this is Evo right now. We're just doing some street car testing, even though we're clearly not in a street car at the moment. It's about 130, so yeah, I'd say this is pretty from a speed standpoint, this is if those numbers you gave me, Slick, are right, I believe that. This feels pretty solid though. Like, here's the thing, I know my pace isn't great, but this is easy to drive. So by... And I braked way too late right there, too. By the internet standards of my opinion, that means this car sucks, and it needs to get more difficult. But this drives nice. So, these cars have definitely gotten far, and I understand why. But these cars have definitely gotten far more attention in AC Evo than the street cars. Street cars, in my opinion, in AC Evo need a lot of work. For what it's worth, I know my pace isn't great, but that's about what I run in, like, Gran Turismo and shit. So, like, AC Evo, their GT3s, at least the latest ones they've been adding, tits. They're the tits. I wish PMR felt like this, truly. I don't think PMR feels awful. But when you put the best and then you stack PMR, PMR feels very meh. You know? But that feels really good. I really like that. Let's try street cars again. Because that's what we're here for. Or at least what I'm here for. Alright, so another car that I've driven in real life. A lot. Chevrolet. What are the... Ooh, extreme track package. Maybe we'll try both. Admittedly, I've never driven the factory extreme track pack. I've driven modified variants of the ZL1, which realistically probably handled better than their default pack, or their production one, but still, I'll drive both. So this car I've definitely driven, and this car is, like, all things considered, is on rails for what it is. Even on its original Pirelli tires, this car actually grips up pretty good. So I'm curious how it feels in this. Like this car here in real life, production for production, well, I'll handle the hell out of a Supra. Mark IV Supra. Won't even be close. Even with all of its rear grip and lack thereof at times. Cold tires. Gotta remember cold tires. We are on cold street tires at that. Which, fun fact, won't change much when they get warm. Street tires just don't really have grip no matter what the conditions are. They're meant to last forever. Yeah, that's right. This thing has such a weird, Don't go into 6th gear with this. It's basically double overdrive, and it doesn't accelerate at all. It's at least easier to save than the Supra. Alright, let's turn TC up, because this thing just does not want to grip. Also, if this is supposed to be a production ZL1, they don't backfire like this. I don't know, or at least not nearly as loud as this. But hey, that's just me nitpicking. Let's see what we can do here. This car actually has a boatload of understeer. Like a boatload of understeer. Like, that's more of my complaint with it, honestly, than the rear. See, this is a discrepancy I have. The Supra has barely any understeer whatsoever. But a shit ton of oversteer, but it's not from power. It's from lack of grip. Like coast will, just general maintaining speed without trying to put more power down, will lose the rear end of the Supra. This here, power directly loses the rear end, but it's pretty gripped up. However, this thing is plowing on every turn. The Supra didn't plow at all. I feel like the Supra should understeer a little bit more. Because again, these are production cars. And this one should understeer a lot less. And they both should kind of... This should have less, regardless. It's a much heavier car, yes. But we're talking about 20 plus years of technology. That goes so much farther than the little bit of extra few hundred pounds of weight of the car. Just stay out of 6. There's no point. I still like driving it, though. Admittedly, I didn't like driving the Supra at all. I still like driving this car. So whether you agree with it or disagree with it, it's still fun. I enjoy it. We are overheating the shit out of those front brakes. It's all understeer. All right, let's try the track car. Or the track pack variant. That car was at least fun. Not the best handling car, but at least fun, you know? Yeah, that's what I don't understand, Eagles. Also, this doesn't sound like this car. Because we're talking about audio. This isn't what this thing sounds like. It's like if a ZL1 fucked a NASCAR and had a love child. That's what this thing sounds like. The ZL1 is a lot smoother sounding than this. Now, mind you, it is still a big Chevy V8 by comparison. But it doesn't sound as NASCAR-y as this. And yeah, I don't know what's going on with the mufflers. Sounds like they got a 5-inch exhaust. That's a little bit better. It's about what I would expect the difference between two production handling packages to be, though. Not very much. I know the Boss 302 in particular, the actual factory package that made it a Boss 302 versus a standard Mustang was a joke. Was a total joke. Slightly bigger anti-roll bars. Slightly better shocks for more dampening. That's about it. That's about it. If you're into the aftermarket, that's like, you know, a set of sway bars and some lowering springs and maybe some dampers or just a coilover is like number 1 and 2. Well, technically 2 and 3. Tires are probably number 1. Like if I was going road racing with if I bought a street car right now and wanted to go road racing, the first things I would do: wheels, tires, coilovers, anti-roll bars. Before I even thought about changing a muffler. I mean, bottom line is, tires should always be number 1. Drag racing, road racing, roll racing, it doesn't matter. Tires number 1. Once you put a little bit of time in it, though, it's actually a pretty fun car to drive around. Still handles like a boat, though. All right. Let's see. All right. What else do I know that they have in Forza? They have for Porsches. They have this. Boom, here we go. Perfect. Never driven one, though. Well, let's see. See one's more enjoyable, at least. This car is awesome in Horizon. Possibly too awesome, but still awesome. And by too awesome, I mean too much grip, but... I gotta change this quick. It's wrong on my dash and it's making me short shift. That's one thing difference between Horizon and every other sim when it comes to telemetry. The shift light telemetry is just wrong. Or it's just it's much lower percentage wise in Forza. Yeah, this car still feels like it's on rails. I like it. That's it. The car sucks. It's too easy to drive. EJR likes it, therefore this car sucks. Not realistic. It's too easy. GT3 RS is one of the only Porsches in life that I've really wanted to drive. Gotta be the RS, though. Such a badass car. Either video games, like, consistently get this car wrong, or it really is this good. You know? From my understanding, this is like the closest thing to a production car that's a race car. This car drives incredible. Okay, so Forza's not way off the mark. Because this car drives fantastic in Forza. And it drives fantastic here. Turn TC off, see how it feels. Yeah, Murph, I don't like it. I don't use any of the presets from Simagic. I use my own settings. I always hate all the presets. Try and stay locked. Nope. Can't do it locked. Oh no, now we broke the car. Let's see what we can do to this thing damage-wise. Well. I mean, we broke the windshields. Front and rear. And sides. All right. These comments here. I have not used the DRS button, no. I don't even think I have it mapped. Number 5, this car was a beast. It was a go-to for Season 1. Yeah, that, the GT3 RS in real life is a bad car. I've never had the privilege to drive it. I wish I could, as the one portion of life that I would love to drive. But every game I play it in, it feels almost fake, you know? Even in this, you know, it feels friggin' awesome. All right, what else we got? What car? Well, I've driven an S2000. I wish I'd drive an NSX. Here we go. Let's see how these cars drive. It's about right so far. These cars are slow. I already know. Yep. Yep. Floored, by the way. I am absolutely to the boards. This is what one of these cars is. I love it when people try and defend that these cars are hard to drive. Like Ara said, they're hard to drive fast. These cars don't make enough power to hurt themselves. Lord! Lord! Lord. Lord. Let me see if I can lose the rear end intentionally. This is my experience with these cars. I don't think people realize you need power to make a car unstable. The car just doesn't make the power. I went just as fast through that turn as I did the Supra, trying to crash the car. Yep. This is accurate. I feel like Ara's probably programmed this car before he left. 2 years ago, compared to a BMW, it was Planet. Yeah. Let's just go. Screw it. Lock it. Lock the throttle. Oh, this is funny. I'm just going to see what I can and can't do here. Let's floor it. We're flooring it. Oh, yeah, we're not going to make that for sure. Yeah. I would say that's accurate. No complaints about that. So far, my only, discrepancy is the Supra. Supra's the only one where I'm like, meh. Oh, that's cool. They got the ND1 and the ND2. Manual and sequential. Which one did they commit to? I forgot. In PMR. You guys would know better than me because you know that I don't care about these cars much. I know it was like a hybrid of the ND1 and the ND2, which they committed to one. I think they committed to the ND1. Which is it? ND1? Okay. That's a shame. I wish they committed to the ND2. Right? Call me an asshole, but I didn't listen to a single thing he said just because I wasn't listening. I was looking at chat, reading chat, stuff like that. I could go back and watch it and probably learn something, but I'm lazy, man. But my chat seemed to benefit from it. Rusty Nail, he couldn't beat the license test. He's on controller. He listened to Aris, and now he could beat the license test. So, that's good. I agree. I do agree, Eagles. But they're feeling out their live. They're going to do more of them. That was a test run, so I get it. They wasted a lot of time talking about the license test. Because they could have just jumped right into Q&As and then done more in-game racing instead of just the 2 Lime Rock tests, or 2 Lime Rock races. Yeah, same art. The MX-5 is an art. Like, it is one of the most... It might be slow, and I constantly harp on how slow and boring the car is, but it is one of the most competitive cars in all of sim racing. It's why it's held to such a high standard. Like, why it's always focused on being updated and dialed in, you know, better in sims. It's a very high standard competitive car. Like, in iRacing, it is insane. Truly, how fast people go. When I race the car and iRacing, I feel like I'm not racing the same car. I am. It's a fixed car. Nothing I can do about it. These guys are just that much faster. And it's everybody. It's not even like it's a select few. It's everybody. There are so many people competing with MX-5s. Even to be like, you know, a bench warmer, you gotta be fast. All right, so that's fair. Oh, hold on. Real quick, I just want to test the side-to-side sloppiness. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I believe that. That's fair. Just jackknife the wheel at speed. All right. I do want to test something in PMR quick. I'll be right back. try the 5. I just want to see if I can abuse this car. Oh, oh, can't go that way. That's interesting. The reflections in the dash. I just noticed that. The dash is the road is reflecting in the gauges. Interesting. Definitely has the most force feedback. Took a bit. Took a bit to wipe it out. Definitely more than Evo. Going on, Matt. Force feedback is really good, but it does feel like there's a little too much grip now. Funny because in 2.0, I was complaining that this car had no grip. Now seems like we're too much in the other direction. True, Eagles. And I don't know. I just wanted to see that quick and compare. Now let's jump over to, I'm trying to think here. Not sure what you mean by that, but I'll be honest with you, I don't really want to discuss much about him. Let's try in let's try in Forza. Let's try the MX-5s and see what they're like. So far, I think both MX-5 Cup Car and Miata Evo feels better. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what BeamNG is like on console. I'll be very interested. That is such a mod-heavy custom... Like, you would never in a million years expect me to see... what do you call it? BeamNG on console. What's going on, Shadow?
Welcome back, Evan.
Election General. What did I get? I get a reward. I already claimed that. I didn't care then, and I don't care now. All right, let's. Do I have? All right, so I do have the Cup car, and I do have their MX-5. I don't know if they... Let me see if I can buy one. The old one. I don't know if they sell them. I'm not doing really multiplayer right now. If I did multiplayer, honestly, I would jump on... Okay, right here. Wow, my brain's not working. Sorry. I would jump on PMR. Because I have a PMR itch to scratch, but... I want to do a couple things first, and if there's time, I'll jump on PMR. All right, let's see how this car drives. This car is, like, fundamentally impossible to crash. Take a picture of it. Gotta get that done. Shift light. This is so annoying. What's going on, AJ? Honestly, the fact that it's winter is like making it really difficult to do this task. The weather is too dynamic in this game. Oh, dead. Hey, it's Sora. Jesus Christ. All right, let's do this. BeamNG multiplayer. And very nice, Shadow. Very nice. Let's see. Custom race. Believe it or not, it's too slidey in Horizon. Like, all that sliding I'm doing shouldn't be happening with that car. It's funny how it's this car is actually, I think, better in Evo. Like, more accurate, I mean. Audio is also right in Evo by comparison. They made it sound in this like a generic 4-cylinder. I also don't know if this car could get to 110 in real life. Thing's got like 110 horsepower, 115 horsepower. The OG MX-5? Let me look it up. That way I don't have to guess. All right, 128 horsepower and 110 foot-pounds. Let's see what max speed was. Oh, it says it'd do 122. Okay, I'm wrong. I remember the car being a lot slower than that. But that's fine. That's at least according to Google. I mean, I guess it could be because I'm also doing a high-speed race right now, that the car is extra slidey. Hey, look who it is in front of me. Piss off, Eagles. All right. Oh, when I see you, it's intentional. All right, let's world map. All right, so that's too high speed of a race for these slow ass cars. Do something with a bit more tact.
Two back now. Two of them. They're racing really hard. Be careful with them, guys.
We'll just stick to the Legend Island. It's going on too bad. I'm considering getting some PMR lobbies going for the remaining hour if anybody's interested. Wait. Sorry, remaining 2 hours if anybody's interested. I have a PMR itch to scratch, that's why. Yeah, I find streaming Forza doesn't do very well. Too many people playing it. Not enough interest in actually watching it. Now this thing feels like it's on rails now. Actually, I'm being honest with you, this feels a lot like the PMR car. Honestly, Forza's MX-5 Cup car and PMR's Cup car feel a lot alike. Like a lot alike. Where I would say PMR car is probably a lot harder is eating up curbs and bumps. Because obviously Forza physics don't really make any sense when it comes to terrain. Like hitting bumps and curbs and things like that. These are flat curbs, so these are fine. But the big sausagey curbs, in this game, you'll just drive over them. Oh, shit. I want to play some PMR. Truly. Oh, man. This game needs players! Actually, wait. I want to put my shader back in. I want to play PMR. I got to play PMR with my actual, shader. Windshield shader. One I can tolerate. Turn that off. All right, let's see. Files. All right. That's swapped. Very nice, too bad. Very nice. Yeah, I haven't done... I've been waiting for more and more things to come into the game. Haven't really played a whole lot of it.
And here comes Moss, well out in front with the lead. And Fangio is there too, followed by Italian Umberto
Plus the...
in a Ferrari.
You know... Meh. Northampton is rapid for you. Yeah, the AI is still very inconsistent. That's my only real complaint with the AI is the inconsistency.
Fangio comes second, and Malioli third, making Moss the first British driver ever to win this famous race.
Great. Going on, Texer. All right, let's see. If not, worst case, I'll jump in some ranked.
Fangio comes second, and Malioli third, making Moss the first British driver ever to win this famous race.
The unfortunate state with this game right now is that unless you're setting up races ahead of time and like planning it out, this is what it looks like online for your average person. You know, most of the people still playing this game don't like me. So that's obviously part of my personal problem with trying to do this stuff here. But, you know, that'll never stop me from actually playing a game. However, in this particular scenario, it doesn't make things easier. All right, I don't feel like waiting around. Let's try ranked. Yeah, Craig, it's just a license thing like everything else. Like everything else, unfortunately. Honestly, I'm at a point with this with PMR. I love the game. I love all the cars in the game. But if the only way I can play PMR is to join GT3 and stream that, then at this point, so be it. Truthfully. Yeah, Craig, the player base is bad, unfortunately. Unfortunately. If it ain't bad driving, it's just toxic personality and stuff like that, and it's just always something. There's always someone flapping their gums, always someone crashing you, you know? It's just a shame. But, you know, maybe one day the game will get there with players. Even this game with all of its problems currently, if there was a bunch of people playing it, I would probably primarily play PMR, especially on stream. Yeah, but Fway, the thing is like, if you were to compare like Forza Horizon 6 player base versus PMR's player base, they are wild opposites. And I don't feel like the games, what you're getting, is justified by the player base. By that metric alone, you know? Just gotta make a good game and the players will come. Yeah. Ooh, JP1 on Spa. Interesting. So clearly this is the... I haven't been paying attention to ranked, but clearly this is a new listing. LMDH on Spa. God. Boom. That's what I have to say to that. 103 hours away, though. But GT3 Endurance Cup, so... That probably Friday? Friday evening? Hey, at least they're mixing things up. What's going on, Victory? Yeah, especially that's the thing that's confusing me, Fway, with the rotation of the LMDH cars in this game right now. This most recent update, the primary focus of the latest update was the LMDH. Like, if you really compared all the things that like came from the latest update, LMDH was the most positive thing. And one race a day? That's rough. I hate the way the Mercedes stops. That's the problem I have with the Merc. It stops horribly. It porpoises so easily. Porsche's the meta. I still really like these Iron Lynx liveries. Did a really good job. I didn't select that. Hell yeah, Victory. Hell yeah. Yeah, like that's honestly, this is my consensus on this. Like, I don't care about GT3s, but I do want the game to succeed because I like the game a lot. So if I have to, I look at all the things I could do and all the things that could be annoying as shit for me to do on stream. If GT3 is popular to watch, popular to play, and it will bring players to the game, then I'm going to just play with this. It is what it is. You know, it's not my choice, but It's more fun than other options. I agree. That very much so. We need a practice. At the very least, we need to be able to register and leave this menu and go do something else. You know? Like you could do that in Rensport. You know? So, there are some definitely much needed basic features, without a doubt. But, collisions, basic features, overall improvement to netcode over time, which is going to be an ever-evolving thing. I think car physics right now, I know, like, Aris is a car physics guy, and it's what he really, it's what he nerds out over. But I don't think there's any car. I think GT3s are the worst driving cars in the game. But that's not because I think these cars drive terrible. I just think everything else drives better. I don't think any car in this game, the driving physics needs to be addressed over the lack of features and other missing things and problems. I think that should always be priority over the current physics of the cars. Just my opinion. Just giving my opinion. That's all. Talking about a video game. If that pisses you off and make you want to take personal shots at me, look in the mirror. That's the problem. Talking about video games. That's it. Get my racing gloves out. Turns me into a professional race car driver. They finally wore me down. You're damn right they did. You're goddamn right. I need to buy my track racer monitor mounts. Or mount. Because I want to take this monitor and I want to put it above my main screen. And I want to bring my main screen a little bit closer to me. Not much. But a little closer, and then I'll be looking up to look at chat. I've always liked that look. That feel. You know? I feel like, I don't know why, the use of, like, peripheral vision, for me anyway, like, from a chat distracting me standpoint, my peripherals work a lot better when I glance up and I can see what's going on underneath me than if I look over here. You guys see how often I crash? As soon as I glance away from the screen looking right, I crash. All right, new polls going up. This one, if you guys don't mind answering as honest as possible. I mean, I'm sure you guys always answer honest, but it would do me a solid. Basically, what's your favorite type of racing to watch on stream? Competitive ranked, open lobbies, single player against AI, or comparisons between sims? I feel like most people are going to want to watch competitive ranked. When it comes to this anyway, this racing thing. That way it feels like there's something on the line, you know? I like doing the comparisons the most when you have something to really, like, honestly compare to, though. Sky. I hate that about ranked. They always use the sky. The average weather sky, and it's super, super low res. Is what it is. Also, who's saying that these things don't have enough cold tire grip? Oh, that's right. I forgot. They did the warm-up. I forgot. Never mind. Never mind. Forget I just talked that shit. I forgot they did the pre-warms now. I'm going to say I got tons of grip right now.
Yeah, just take it steady for the first 2 laps, mate. Tyres are cold. I'll let you know when they're in the window.
Sir, have you looked at the tire temperatures? I got grip for days. That sucked. I'll be honest with you, though, I'm more likely to do ranked right now this week in GT3 because it's on Sebring. I just love Sebring. Of course Eagles is in here.
Five minutes left in the session.
Gotta treat qualifying like racing. There goes all my time. Fuck it. I'm not qualifying around people. Like, I don't even have fast pace. Like, I'm not fast. And yet, I can't get through the pack because people are all over the place. I'm telling you, one day we'll have solo qualifying, and Evan will stop bitching about it. But until then, I'm gonna keep bitching. Because all the other sims do it that way, because it works. I don't think anything came from the 2005 patch. I could be wrong. I don't... Admittedly, I've barely played the game outside of some small testing things here and there since the latest update. There's too many games and too many other things in life for me to, like, always focus on one game. And it does make coming back to a game fresh, even when nothing's changed, you know? Also, guys, if you don't mind, please like the stream. I'll be right back. Yeah, ETR. Admittedly, I like my Forza, but there's something about PMR, man, that just always brings me back to it. That's an old one. I gotta remake my thumbnail. Or accuracy, so people don't yell at you for clickbaiting. Good enough. Not going nuts. There we go. Thumbnail updated with a PMR logo in it. Just so people don't cry. Because we all know there's a shit ton of crying in sim racing. Ugh.
Yeah, not the best result, mate, but we can move forward from where we are.
A load cell as a gas pedal? I've never done that. I would never want that. All my gas pedal to be easy to move. But I personally haven't tried either Mozo or Fanatec's load cells. Only Logitech and Simagic. But I would always want a spring, and a light spring at that on my throttle. That's my personal preference, I suppose.
Focus on the line.
I feel like the music is fitting for ranked racing, considering it's pure chaos. Yep.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Going on, Holland Brown. Oh. That's bullshit. Whatever. I can't get the angle on this damn Porsche. If I try and aggressively overtake, I lose my line. He's given me the opportunities because he's making mistakes, but I'm not capitalizing right on them. I actually think I struggle to pass people more on Sebring than I do on Nords. Going on, EW? Going well. Jumping into some PMR ranked. I'm happy this Porsche's packet loss isn't crippling my car. Thank you. A little bit of pressure. All right. Now let's try and do some driving. Braked way too early right there. Way too early. Dumb. How's that been going for you? Nice, nice. Guy must have quit. I'm gonna need to set up a car. I don't want to because I know it's gonna be pointless. Just gonna change. But like if I want to be even remotely close to competitive, even at my skill set, I gotta start setting up cars. Yeah. My whole thing is like, I don't care if people quit, but it shouldn't rob the other people of points. Because I rage quit other sims all the time mid-race. You know? It's quite normal to quit, to rage quit. So I'll never, like, judge people for quitting, but the system in play should be better so that when people do rage quit, you know, they get the worst possible scenario, and the people that are still racing don't get punished for it. Because listen, I'm gonna rage quit in the future. I'm gonna rage quit a shit ton in the future. I know the consequences of the rage quit. Other people shouldn't be punished because I rage quit. You know? My tires are barely getting used here. And I'm sliding a lot because my line sucks right now. But that's good for the endurance side of things. Oh. 2 laps. Oh. God. I'm gonna try the Porsche next race. See how that one feels. That was way too early. That's fine. Yeah, it's going to be hard for the team to set aside their own like creative art and egos to directly implement a mod's features into a game. You know, I get both sides of it though. You know? Too bad. I don't think anybody's a fan of quitting, but there are many a scenario where there's no point in continuing the race. You're just wasting time. And I don't know about you, but I don't like wasting time. I value that. This is not a real race, no matter what anybody wants to convince themselves of. You're not getting any cookies or brownies or anything extra if you complete a race in dead last place versus just quit and take the punishment of last place anyway. It really doesn't matter. Now, it's one thing to quit because you got overtaken and lost the position. It's another thing to, if you get kamikazed off the track, I'm sorry, I'm not continuing. Race is over. If this is real life, the car is totaled, I don't have a second car, I'm good. The race is over for the day. Shit, quitting after a wreck is more accurate anyway. We're gonna go down the realism talk again. You eat a cookie every time you win, so you must never eat cookies. Like, ever. I can't even get back to my 159s. That's how much I haven't played this. Oh my god. In my opinion, too bad. There are far too many people that take this shit way too seriously. Like, I am towing that line right in the middle of, like, I want to have fun, but I also like to be competitive. I'm not going to give up fun for competition, and I can only do so much Forza, which leans primarily into fun and away from competition. So, like I've said many times, I don't really have much of an ego when it comes to this sim racing shit. To me, this is here to be enjoyable. But if we want to talk egos, I bring up real racing. And then I'll have an ego. But I prefer to not do that because I'm already disliked enough, so.
Great stuff. That's P3, mate. Good job out there today.
Send me a setup for the Porsche on Discord. Aw, you're such a sweetheart. Let me do that then. Cheating here, guys, live on screen. Hey, we got third place, I just realized. Oh shit, LMDH! I guess we gotta do it. When's the next GT3 race anyway? 22 minutes, we're gonna miss that, but that's fine, we'll do the LMDH. Let me back out of this so I can mod the Porsche. Alright, let's see. Download. Oh, are you the Raymond? Were you the Porsche in front of me? If so, good race. Let's see. Where is this file? There it is. Cut. Paste. All right. Setup is in. Have a good one, EW. I haven't done it yet, Slick. This will be the first time. Problem is I don't have any setups for anything on them. I have nothing for the LMDHs. Like, not even stuff to just be able to manage driving it around the track. Let alone be fast. So, it's probably going to be a shit show for me, but it is what it is. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yeah, you slipped up that one time. There's a couple times I tried to overtake you, risky, and couldn't really do it. And then that one time where you got on the brakes a little too late and gave me the opportunity to go on the inside. Okay, let me ask you this, guys. What is the current, like, safe default setup car? Like, what's the most accessible LMDH right now to get in without having to do a setup to? It's usually the BMW or the Lambo in previous builds, previous game builds. Raymond, thank you for the sub, by the way. Valkyrie? Really? Because the Cadillac's my go-to. But right now, I need a car that, you know, use the Caddy. See, I normally use the Caddy. The Caddy's my favorite. Drop the engine braking. That's what I did last time, so we'll do that. We'll stick to the Caddy. To the guns go Cadillac. Yeah. Yeah, the Cadillac is what I have the most time in. I gotta, I tweaked the, Limberto sent me his force feedback for the car, and then I tweaked it a little bit. I hope I still have that saved. Because Limberto and I have the exact same hardware, same wheelbase and stuff, so our force feedback settings ideally would be exactly the same. Pause this music for now. Got conflicting music here. I want to say I maxed out the engine braking, or negatived it out max, so essentially the throttle blades stay open, and the car drives itself, but it made the car super easy to drive. Super easy to drive. So I might do that again. You got to use the brakes more, obviously, because you have, like, 0 engine braking, but I'm glad they added that feature. So far, it looks like competitive ranked is the way to go. That's what you guys want to see. Static Flip. Same guy, 2 accounts, double the likes. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Yeah, and if you guys are here and you actually like me and you want to like the stream, if you hate me, down 100%, click down. That's the reality of it. But, I've always wondered, too. Like, because I see the comments. I get sent screenshots, too. I know who's saying what about me. I see them. One of these days, I've considered making a compilation video of just all the things said about me, all screenshots said about me. I feel like that'd be the longest video I ever produced. But it's hysterical how many people are addicted to hate watching. Like, I fully understand not liking me. I get it. I fully get it. But if you don't like me, why do you watch me? And then go make it like... It's just so strange to me. Show the receipts. You don't even have to. You can just go check out other people's streams. Hysterical. I'm used to it. Motorcycle racing. You need some level of thick skin when it comes to hate. But, yeah. That's one of those things where, because not everybody's going to agree. You could have two, like, intelligent people disagreeing and people won't like each other. And it's normal. But it's the part where it's like, I don't like this dude. I can't stand listening to them. Blah, blah, blah. Yet, they tune in every time and listen. I don't get it. Sim racers are definitely a weird bunch. I'll say that, Murph. I've met some super cool dudes through sim racing. But the general lot, it's very weird. It is very weird. It's very weird here. Is the career lousy in PMR? It's not lousy. It's just it doesn't give you a whole lot of reason to play. Yeah, it is super easy, Slick. Super, super easy. When they talk about it every day, it's hard to, you know, hide that. And that's fine. It's not like you have to pick who you watch. Watch everybody. Watch nobody. It doesn't, you know, whatever. But, you know, no one's ever going to 100% agree with everybody. But this is the part that's always pondered me. I talk about video games, right? I give my opinions on video games versus my experience in reality. That's all I do. And that makes people so mad that they have to talk shit directly about me. They don't have a rebuttal. Like, if I say, wind is blowing south by southwest according to my calculations, the rebuttal is, you suck. Okay. Fair. Fair play. I don't know even what MH is. I download everything, so I don't know what's what. DJR base, what is this one? Yeah, I think this is what, I think this is the one I want. The one Limberto sent me his force feedback settings, and then I tweaked them. And then engine braking, this has got to go way up. Or way down, sorry. I think I liked 80, if I'm not mistaken. I don't even know what this is going to drive like. Let's find out. Homie, like... There's still a little oscillation here. It's manageable, but it's annoying. God damn, bro. You must be running like 0 downforce. Holy, did you guys see that? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure he had some exit speed on me out of Eau Rouge there, but god damn, he came by me with like 15 miles an hour on me. What are you guys liking for rear wing? I'm sitting there, I'm like, what the hell's revving? I forgot, it's my engine braking. Or lack of engine braking.
Yellow flag, slow down.
You do 3 here? Still there, the goddamn oscillation, man. It sucks because just that little bit of EQ that I dropped right there, like, vastly lowered my force feedback. I want to drop that. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Kenobi. I like Kenobi. I don't know where he went. Oh, shit. He was supposed to be at the Sim Expo, and he wasn't there either. This thing is still oscillating like crazy. It's not low EQ. Jesus Christ. Low EQ is numbing the force feedback, but it's not changing. If actually, it might be making it worse. Maybe it's mid EQ?
Yellow flag, be careful.
I'm not even worried about qualifying. I just literally want the car to not suck from an oscillation standpoint. A lot better with the mid lowered. Alright. I don't care. These are... You can tell this race doesn't happen often, man. I am not fast on Spa and or LMDH. And, like, there are people that are just in the way through Eau Rouge, like, wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
flag. Yellow flag.
Screw it. I'm just gonna wing it. Oh, isn't FPR Davis the one that's like the troublesome guy? Controversial one? Am I wrong on that? I think Holland Bass has got an issue with this guy. Like, it's weird. Imagine this, folks. Seriously, let's just use our heads for a second here. I talk about the video games. I frequently bring up realism. I frequently bring up what I think games do and do not need. I do the same shit everybody else does. Maybe I do it more, but I still do it. The amount of people that fucking hate me because of it. And then this dude does the things that I've seen him do, and only a few people talk about it. How is that a thing? Haters gonna hate, that's very true. Yeah, but like, if he's doing the things he's been accused of, which, again, I'm pulling myself out of here and talking in hypotheticals, because I don't know. I just know what I've seen other people say he's doing. If he's truly doing those things, how is not everybody talking about this person who plays this game? Either way, though, I can tell you this. I'm not going to stop talking the way I talk. I'm going to talk about video games. I'm going to compare video games to realism based off of whatever I can find. I'm going to be me. At the end of the day, if you do not like me, do not watch me. It is that fucking simple, guys. But if you hate me and you want to watch me, just remember, you are monetizing me. You are monetizing my opinion by hate watching me. Who's the idiot? You want your own version of this car? Yeah. Someone reported him 19 hours ago on Discord. Alright, I'm gonna piss quick.
We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
What, how much fuel do I need for 10 laps in this? Definitely more than that. Go with the original. I'm going to add the rear wing back. I know it's going to slow me down. Don't really care. Screw it. I don't care. I don't care. I run out of fuel, I run out of fuel. I'm wildly unprepared for this race. I'm just doing it because it's only once a day, so.
Focus on the line.
Who am I talking about? Anybody it applies to. What is happening?
Yellow flag.
Yeah, it's pre-warm, I believe. Slick. They have pre-warm on, so what happens is that your tires are cooling down the whole time on the grid, and then once the race starts, they bump back up again to pre-warm temperatures. That's because they have pre-warm on. I don't know why they have pre-warm on, honestly, at least not for this race. This doesn't make any sense. And yes, I did make it out alive. What is this? These guys are in front of me?
Yellow flag. Repeat. Yellow flag.
Shouldn't have done that. Oh, what the... Homie! I see some people are still some people. Eat my ass. Learn to race. This guy struggles in the second half of this track. He's... Dude! That's the second time this guy doesn't know how to brake behind me. He's got a 15-second penalty, too, and he keeps doing it. Luckily, he crashed, so we should stay away from him now. God damn! I just want to race the dude in front of me. Leave me alone. I think I can stay locked right there. Yeah.
Nice work, that's the fastest lap. Keep sending it.
How the fuck did I get the fastest lap? What is happening right now? Is FRP Davis, whatever the hell guy? He must be getting track limit issues or something. Because that man is absolutely way faster than me. So confused. I'm glad I went with playing it safe with more rear wing. More rear downforce, I should say. Because, I don't think it matters much on this grid right now. This car is killing my hand, though. Holy shit. Yeah, I can stay locked right there. Fuck! Oh well. Braked late. I don't think I can change either one of them at the moment. That felt like a real authentic collision, guys. I don't remember why I haven't been playing this game. Collisions is why I haven't been playing this game. I'm so tired of talking about collisions. What the fuck was that? Yeah, the MFD doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot of shit here. He probably is slick. There are ways to hack in this game right now. Current, present day, real life hacks do exist in this game. 100%. I'm literally not saying that as like some slow guy that's saying everybody's cheating. There are confirmed hacks in this game that work, that pass anti-cheat. That is the unfortunate part of a ranked system that is also a mod game. Mod-friendly game. You open up the floodgates for all sorts of ways to cheat.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Ow! Woo! Almost lost that one there. My only complaint about LMDH in this game right now is force feedback. To get the oscillation, like, mitigated, you numb the force feedback too much. Like this, like right now, I mean, don't get me wrong, I gotta play with it more, but right now my force feedback is just not detailed. It's very muddy. And I can't feel the, like, tiny little micro transactions of the car. Ah! Tried to get aggressive on that one. Didn't work out. This car has loot boxes. What? Oh. I get it. I get it. Microtransaction was a word before they were, you know, microtransactions in video games. But yes, I get it. All right, last Eau Rouge. Alright, casually take it home. Not bad. Did better than I thought I was going to do. I had a pretty much... I had about the same... What did the Eagles do? Yeah, so Eagles had me by... 3/4 of a second fastest lap. No, wait, hold on. Yeah. Never mind, 1.5 seconds. I can't count. Yeah, we're gonna watch the replay for the remainder of the stream. We're gonna deep dive this replay. See how it goes. Hey guys, look. I completed a 10-lap race at Spa in ranked. And I came in 4th. If you DQ, you can't join the next ranked race. Is that like something you think should be implemented? Lap times for reference. Right. Save replay. Alright, replay saved. .2045. Realistically, what's a fast lap time? I truly don't even know. Oh man, NGT's on Zolder? Fuck. Replay or Zolder? I don't think so, Slick. It's a question of when the next patch is. That's all, you know? Yes. Bathroom time. Alright, by the way, tomorrow's stream will be a bit of a Simagic stream, because I gotta go over this, the Zeus stuff, as far in as I've gotten. But I will be playing PMR. I will be, most likely doing ranked, as it's something to do. The good thing about ranked racing is it's streamable with minimal effort. Like, during the day, there's at least a GT3 race going in this game. There's not a lot of choice, which is the part that really sucks, but the race is at least happening, you know? But yeah, tomorrow will be Simagic, where I go over all the Zeus stuff. And then I'll be playing this, though. So for the PMR people, alien time on Spa is around 2:01. So, I mean, it doesn't seem like he was hacking then. If his best time was 2:04, unless he has a hack that makes him run around the track faster but report a slower time. I feel like that's possible. I don't know. I just know the guy is super controversial. Don't know anything about him, though. Also, not saying he is, but cheating in video games, you're a fucking loser. Whoever's doing it, you're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser. Just the end of that statement. I got no other data points. You're a fucking loser. I don't even know what's set up, what this is. I truly don't. Hold on. These are old. These are all old. Try default. Bass. Funny thing is that I was didn't make it in this race, found a bug. I was looking for every elevator song that I tried was copywritten. I was so pissed. I found some good elevator music for Be Right Back, like game show level, elevator music. It was all copyright. I'm going to put the line on for this race. Get over it. I don't know. I got to learn how to drive this car all over again.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Nice entry. Jesus. I gotta take brake pressure out. Well, I don't really call it, in that case, ETR.
Maximum focus.
A single-player game is a very different story. I do that all the time. I have a program for modding in single-player games. Because you're not competing with anybody, you're just playing a game. So my single-player average experience is I'll play the game the way it's intended to be played the first time through. Second time through, activating all the hacks. Turn it all on. I want God mode, I want infinite ammo, I want all the shit. And then, yes. But I'm talking about online. Like multiplayer shit. Competitive stuff. That's where I think you're a total fucking loser. If you absolutely need to cheat to feel good about yourself. Because trust me, in the motorcycle racing side of things with me, cheating... So we would constantly do stock motor tournaments. And the amount of people hiding motor work, 50% of them. The great thing about it, though, is most people are too slow and inefficient that even with motor work, you think they're stock. Like my Busa, oh, it has a motor in it. My ZX-10, stock as a rock. The amount of people that think my 10 has a motor in it, almost all of them. That's fine. I don't care about putting up any more time. I just wanted to get a lap count. All right. Vehicle setup. What was I going to do? Oh, brakes. Here we go. Laps, 10 laps. Do it. That drops a lot of first gear out. Holy shit. Oh shit.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
I like that. Small little transmission tweak, nothing crazy. It works. I just want to make sure I didn't break it by taking gear out of it. I took a little power or a little aggression out of first and second while leaving everything else the same for now. Brake pressure, fuel, and tire pressure out of it because they added a bunch to it over the last setup. I'm basically trying to go back to the previous setup for this car. All right, we'll start there. Good enough for me. Good enough for government work. Ain't nothing stock about a stock car. Days of Thunder. So out of 39 votes, competitive ranked is at 46%, open lobbies at 30. Nobody wants to see single player. Interesting. These are the kind of metrics I need for my own, like, streaming abilities. Because, like, from what I'm gathering, if you look at the votes right now, and if you haven't voted, please go vote. Just in general, competitive online multiplayer, be it ranked or not ranked, dominates the desire to watch. You know? Come on, PMR. Come on. Go straight for. Let's go straight for. Seriously, folks. Root for them. Root for the guys. Whether you like them or dislike them or feel life is unjust, root for them. If you truly want to play this game and want this game to be good, root for the team to do a good job. Or else you're stuck with the same old song and dance, the same old Sims. Appreciate that. Braylick Dory Bunny. Totally butchering that, but... Alright, not surprised. Tears in front. He's fast. AFC Gunner's fast. There are some things I can beat AFC at. Tier pretty much beats me at everything. The fact that I got 4th. Man, look at the pace differences here. Look at this. Look at that. And then the top 2 guys. Clearly, I mean, I definitely had time there. Well, the way Aris talks, it sounds like he's going to be there a while. Like, as in, like, contractually. Speculating, don't know shit. Obviously, I don't know any part of that conversation. No matter how much I know about the game, I have no information, rightfully so, on the politics sides of things. But it does sound like he's speaking from a point of contract. So...
Focus on the lights.
You know, at least we're going to go contractually, anyway. Oh, Jesus. Related to Bad Bunny. Oh. And there it is. I will say, taking tire pressure out of this car makes it a whole hell of a lot more stable. Man, this guy's connection is rough. Oh my God. Fucking Christ. This needs to get, like, resolved. This really is, like, the most game-breaking part of this game. Like, how do you play a game like that? Oh. Nope. 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 That's it for me. Nope. Nope.
It's a special part of a race because you can get into a rhythm, really get into quite a special zone, and there is something different about driving in the night that you do end up in a different state of karma, very much more in your own world. It's hard to describe it, but once you've existed in that plane, it's something that really touches you. One of my best experiences was hammering along the Mulsanne Straight at 200 miles an hour at Le Mans with that white line just disappearing through the middle of the car and just feeling like I was in the best place in the world.
Safety car into 14.
The spa replay is saved, yes. I just use arrow keys, Slick. The great thing about streaming, though, is that I have permanent proof, at least from my perspective. But yes, I did save the replay of the spa race. Actually, we can watch that quick. And then I'm getting off. God, that sucks. I mean, like, competitively speaking, I was probably going to be in that 3rd or 4th place mark right there, if provided I didn't lose control or crash or something like that. But because based on how long it took everybody to pass me once I spun out there. But it's just the point. Like, that race was ruined by collisions and connections. And until that shit's straightened out, how do you take ranked seriously? You know? I can't. For those guys out there that like want to grind that and keep on going and going and going, I don't get why you want to do it. That one interaction right there. I'm glad that the stream is ending because, you know, that would follow my mood right there. Who do we want to watch? So it is leading plot. All right, so let's watch leading plot. Leading plot's who crashed me. Yep, he's the Cadillac. Let's watch leading plot. It'd be one thing, though, Eagles, like, if I caused my own accident, it was authentic. But, like, that is just... Like, I was kicked out of that race by jank. Nothing else, just jank. I'm sorry if I'm experiencing that. I'm playing something else. I'm doing anything else with my time. I know that's not what he sees because that's what we see from him. He looks like, but the thing is that if he looks like that to everybody else, on his end, he looks normal and everybody else looks janky. Look at from his perspective, or I shouldn't say from his perspective, but from the server's perspective, it's not even picking up this guy's tires correctly. Watch, look at the tires. For what it's worth, this guy unfortunately ruined everybody's turn one. It was just him. Look, he just crashed him. By the way, folks, this is what any main server would see, right? Unless, then again, maybe I'm wrong on that. I actually don't know. I have to ask Sora if I want to be specific. Because this might be all based off of my connection. And it's just saving my variant of it. And not what the server sees, but still. Either way, whether this is what I see or the server sees. I'm gonna send this to Sora and Aris. FYI. I mean, here's the thing. There's no point in sending it to Sora, technically. Sora's gonna be like, I know. I think Aris is the one where it really needs to be like the fire needs to be lit under his ass. Because he's a very, big speaker in the company. Do what I say type guy. So if he sees just how bad something is, prospectively, it's going to do more than telling someone like Sora, because Sora already knows. He's not ignorant to this. He knows this is happening. But when the emphasis is having conversations about the physics and handling of cars, when this is happening, truthfully, who cares about NGT, GT3, or any of those cars and how they handle when this is the experience? And the reality is so I think there needs to be a minimum internet connection for certain games. And I'm sure there is to some degree, but how do you, at the end of the day, right? If they have the world's greatest servers and this dude just has a really, 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 really bad connection, and his connection is so bad, there needs to be a minimum requirement for you to be able to race. At least in ranked play. But let's just say his ping to the whatever connect to whoever he's supposed to connect to. Server side, it's not fully peer-to-peer. So whatever server he's connecting to, there needs to be a minimum ping that you have to get. And if you go past that ping, you can't enter. Exactly too bad. Because the reality is let's just say this guy's got 700 ping. It doesn't matter how good their servers are. None of that matters. He is going to ruin everybody's race. And I know he's obviously not doing it intentionally, but I'm saying his connection is so bad. No server on the planet will know what to do with it other than, sorry, you can't come in. Like a dress code. A dress code for a restaurant. You can't come in without a shirt on. Your connection's too bad. You can't come in. Sorry. You need a better connection. Because that's awful. That's game ruining right there, so. Anyway, I will save this. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to play it one more time and record it. Because I haven't recorded it yet. So hold that thought. Face off here. All right, now let's get someone else's perspective of it. Preferably behind him. I think this Cadillac hit him. Oh, son of a bitch, I never hit record. This guy's too far away. I think this is the BMW, though, that does get crashed by the car. Yeah, he passes him, and then right there, he's getting punted. Oh, and this screen doesn't even hit the wall. Dude, this is rough. That's me. This Cadillac right here. All right, hold on. Here we go. Record this one. Record this one and then I'm done. All right, I think I got enough. I think I'm content with that. That needs to be a priority. Even if the solution to that was saying, sorry, buddy, but you can't enter the server, your connection is too poor. I don't care if that's what it's got to be like. You're potentially ruining one person's experience by not allowing them in versus ruining dozens of people's experience by allowing them in. So there needs to be a barrier to entry on connections, in my opinion, because like I said, the best servers in the world are not going to handle whatever the hell that was. It just is what it is, you know? Murph, yeah, the thing is that, like, the naming scheme, like version 2.0, like, all of it's been a mistake. The naming of this. The reality is that the 2.0 should have been the new one, realistically the 1.0 launch. You know? But collisions and that type of stuff online is what, in my opinion, the absolute worst. This game's Achilles heel. But yeah. Yeah, that's a bad connection. That's a real bad connection. I don't know what would fix that on his end, but it shouldn't be everybody else's problem. That's the reality of it. I don't know if he was on console or not, but the thing is like the connections. Like I have the same connection, both my PS5 Pro and my PC. I have the same ping. My games run exactly the same online. If I'm playing with people local to me, it's smooth as butter. Smooth as butter. So it's not console versus PC there. In fact, I've played PC versus console. My house. Butter smooth. The interactions feel like single player. Not a system thing. So I don't know. It is what it is. But all right, guys, that's gonna wrap it for me for today. Tomorrow, like I said, is gonna be a Simagic special, if that's even the term. No, it's connection. It's not the system. It's connection. For example, like PS5 Pro has the same it's on. I mean, for one thing, if you're on Wi-Fi, it's got Wi-Fi 7, and if you're on Ethernet, it's got all the same bandwidth abilities as PC. There's no issues there. But no, Fway's 4 hours from me. He's in the U.S. Eagles. Fway and I have no connection issues. Anyway, so tomorrow is going to be Simagic themed. We're going to be playing some PMR ranked. We're going to be doing more of what we did in the tail end of today's stream, because I do want to get back into some ranked play. I do want to get back into more competitive style racing in PMR. I do miss it. It is a lot of fun. That connection shit. I mean, bottom line is, if we see, I hate to put a name to like a target, but the leading plot dude, he has such a bad connection. If I'm around him, just don't even play. The unfortunate side of it, but anyway, folks, that's gonna be it for me. I gotta go eat some lunch. So thank you for hanging around, and I'll see y'all early in the morning. And by early in the morning, I mean 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we do some more ranked play, and we get multiple angles of Simagic stuff, and we're going to be talking a lot about Simagic stuff too. So, you know, it'll give you both PMR and Simagic people, or people who like hardware, a reason to stick around and watch. So, till then, where is it here? Yeah. You have a good rest of your day. Bye.